I'm streaming. I'm live. Let me enable noise suppression. How do I make it work? Is there no apply button or is it just not doing shit? Hello. Oh well. No, that is loud as hell. I'm turning noise suppression on. How much is this? So I'm turning noise suppression on. How much is this? Okay. I'm live. So what are we doing today? We're using Rust. Why? Hello. What's up? Hello. 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 What's up? How's it going, my friend? So today we're programming in Rust, the Rust programming language. So why are we doing this? I hear you at like, why are you asking me that? First of all, that's kind of fucked up to ask me that. But why are we using Rust? Well, I have a project I'm doing, the Nether Star, as you may know. And I don't want to spoil too much because I know I want to leave something for the video. But a large part of the Nether Star is going to be programmed in Rust. When I needed a high performance language, so Rust with memory safety. So, so Rust. We're past the. I've said Rust, okay? Just take a fucking chill, Bill, okay? Now I've written a little bit of Rust, like 15 minutes worth of like a WebSocket thing, but I've never really written in Rust. I don't know what that was. But that's today. That's what's happening. I'm writing Rust. I'm gonna spend a few hours and we're gonna make the Matthew video game. You heard that right. The one, the only Matthew video game. So this is gonna be terrific. This is gonna be beautiful, even. So yeah, we need to import Raylib. So I love cargo because like I could just type the shit in that I want. So look, I think I have it pulled up somewhere. Let me turn my screen capture. No, I literally just don't. Okay, that's great. That's great. So what is? Oh, there it is. What is Raylib? I hear you begging and asking me. Raylib is like an OpenGL game renderer. It's like game engine ish. It's like a really low level one. And it lets you make games and shit. So I literally just add this. Requires GLFW. Follow building instructions. Start coding. Okay. Is that it? What's your problem? Cargo check failed. The command produced no valid metadata. Updating creates index error failed to index. Candidates versions which didn't match. 6.0. Boy, what? Okay, let's just do the cargo command, right? Cargo add raylib. Raylib could not be found in the registry index. Boom, we have Raylib. Hell yeah, thank you, Cargo. We love you, Cargo. Literally, like coming from C++, Cargo is beautiful. It just does it. I don't know how. It just always does it. What's your problem now? Failed to run some build script of some packages. Please refer to the language server logs. Brother, what? Requires glfw, cmake, and curl. Okay, using, right, no, use raylib prelude asterisks. All right. I don't like this big, go away, please. You're pissing me off. I don't like this big yellow thing. You're making me angry. Thank you. It's gone. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. So, oh, I'm lagging. Okay, what's Rust? So, like, okay, what's the big deal with Rust? Rust has ownership rules, unlike C++, which make it difficult because it's very unique, right? Rust is a very unique language. It's also a very good language. So we need to define the ownership rules. Each object has an owner. Each object can only have one owner when the object goes out of scope. Or sorry, when the owner goes out of scope, the object is destroyed. These are the rules of Rust. If you've ever heard of someone saying they're fighting the borrow checker, they're fighting this. This is what they're fighting. Each object has an owner. Each object can only have one owner. When the owner goes out of scope, the object is destroyed. This, I'm not fully sure I understand it. I'm pretty sure I do. I think I understand it, the concept. I think I understand it, okay? Okay. Let's start out by just creating a window. So, oh. You also need to enable the Wayland feature on the raylib. Great, I hate you. Using raylib, okay. Let mute rl thread equal raylib.init. Okay, so let mute rl thread equal raylib init. Right. What's your problem? Found unknown. Oh wait. Hold on, I did something wrong, didn't I? Mute rl thread equal raylib colon init. It doesn't know the type? What's it saying? Why is it? Does it not know the type? Okay, I'm just gonna do the rest of this and then I'll figure that out in a second. That size, let's do 640 by 400, right? Dot, what else? Title, Matthew, okay? Dot, build, yes. Yes, this is beautiful. Okay, so here we go. So now we have a reference to thread. I'm not exactly sure what this means. Raylib, I'm guessing that's just the raylib functions. Yeah. So while not raylib.window should close. This reminds me pretty much of like C++. Let mute D. What is D? Draw. I guess that okay. RL dot begin drawing. I need the thread. A reference to the thread. Shut up. Okay. Draw dot clear background. What color? Color. Let's do color dot. What's the actually? Is it new color? Okay. What? RGB. Okay. Let's define this up here. I'll just define it right here for now. Let background underscore color. I hate snake case equal new color. Is this how you do it? Color colon white. Okay, you know what? We'll just do that. Okay. White. Draw text. Yeah, well, I'm not doing that. Okay, so this is we have it. Let's go ahead. Where's the terminal? Is it Control T? No, where's the new terminal? All right. I don't know why. Okay. Cargo run. Why would it work? You know. Failed exit command. This is file directory. Is CMake not installed? I don't know. Do I need CMake? It says I need something. GLFW CMake and curl. Okay. I love how quick can I compile. Oh. Rip and boop. Here it is! Oh yeah! We have a window. We did it. We did it! I'm the best programmer on the goddamn planet. Okay, we got a window. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay. We need to draw stuff. Okay, so we could draw a shape. Shape. How do I circle? Draw a circle. Holy shit. Okay. Uh so let's put a circle. Okay, 640 divided by 2. What is that? 320. And Y, that's 200. Radius, let's do 50, and I'll do color. Let's make it red. Right? Hold on. Color red. Okay. Oh, you see, we have an error. Radius 50. Okay, we need to put U. Okay. This is a floating point. Oh my god. Dude, I'm the best programmer on the goddamn planet. We have a red circle on this. How long has it been? It's been 11 minutes and I have a red circle. All right, that's okay. That's impressive. Okay. Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful. So here's the game. The game is Matthew Eater, right? Matthew Eater. That's the game. That's the name. So what we need to do, we need to make Matthew, right? And we need to make shapes for the food, right? And you get food. It's going to appear on the screen. Just go in a random direction. You need to get the food and eat it, and you get bigger, right? The goal is to get as big as you can, and it's good score for eating, right? I've thought this through. If you can't tell, uh, I think that is it. I think that's the game. I think you just get the highest score by eating as much as you humanly can. So this is the best game ever already. So we need to define a library, I think. I watched like a whole tutorial on Raylib, or not Raylib, well Raylib 2 a while ago, but on Rust. So I need to make a lib and attach it to the binary, I think. Rust library with binary. How do we do this? It's inside source. Okay, we're in the root directory. Cargo new Matthew game lib. Snake case. Fuck you. I don't. God damn it. No. Cargo remove Matthew game lib. Dependency removed Matthew game. No, I want to destroy the folder. Okay. Cargo new Matthew game lib dash dash lib. Okay, we have the library. All right. Okay. Workspace. This is Gemini, by the way. Gemini is telling me all this. Okay. Members equal your existing binary folder. Is that just source? I don't know. Okay, and then mylib, Matthew game lib. Beautiful, beautiful. Open your binary dependencies. Matthew game lib equals path Matthew game lib. Okay, is that, I think we did it. Is that the thing? We did it. Did we do it? I hope so. Would you like help writing the code? No! Go to hell. I'm writing the code, go fuck yourself. Source, okay. Okay, how do I, okay, so this is a mod. So we add mod. So, okay, alright. So we do, let's do it. Mod renderer, right? This is gonna be super simple. I forgot how to do everything. Okay. Mod Rust. I'm searching everything up right now. Okay. Let's do, oh my. Public function render, I think. Okay, so we need a render. Okay, so while we need the, okay, we need public function in it, and in here we just need to pass through the raylib handle, the raylib, it's gonna be raylib handle, and we need the thread, raylib thread. We need to include using use raylib colon prelude. Okay, so in it, is that the correct raylib handle? Yeah, okay, that is all correct. And then we need to initialize that. I just want to store that information really. So do I just type it? Is that, can I just type it here? Okay, can I just type something here? Const. I want to just type something that can be changed. Like a class, but probably not like a class. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying. How about we just pass this through and render, okay? Do we actually need thread? I don't think so. I think all we need is a reference to thread. So well, we don't want to take ownership. Not while window should close. Okay, so this is in a loop, so we don't need to check that. Let draw equal RL dot, was it begin drawing? Yes. And we need the thread. Right, and then we can draw circle. Let's just copy what we have here for now. And then, is that all we have to do? Yes, okay. So how do we use it? Render, because, okay, how do I use it? Use cargo, colon, Matthew game lib, colon, renderer? Okay, renderer dot render. Oh, what? Yeah. Okay, does it say what it needs? Like, why am I getting no like information? I should be getting like error information, but it's just I'm just not getting it. What if I were to make you private? It doesn't care. It's as if it doesn't exist. Path Matthew GameLib. Right, you're okay. Why is this on GitHub? It automatically added a GitHub Git file. Not on it automatically added a Git file. Matthew GameLib equals path. Okay. Do I have to do? You have to make the module public, and then you public using renderer dot. I want to say render, but it's not telling me if that's correct. Like regular bit auto completes, right? But here, it's not. Matthew GameLib, right? It's right there. Is this wrong? Okay, use Matthew GameLib. Dot slash. Big GPT is changing what it's telling me to do, bro. Dot slash. Go fuck yourself. Just make it work. It's just how do I do this? Matthew Game Lib renderer. Okay, let's just try it and see what happens. Okay. Okay, Matthew Game Lib, right? Matthew Game Lib renderer render. What does it want? It wants RL, and then it wants a reference to thread. Okay. Let's see what happens. Failed to read. Matthew game. Source caused by no such file or directory. Brother. No such file or directory. So it's slash Matthew game slash. Okay, so it's slash Matthew game lib. It's right there, bro. It's right there. Do I have to define you after? This path doesn't exist. Does it want the cargo.toml file? Does it want the source file? What the frick? Okay, it's reference to that. So relative to that file, Matthew game lib. Cargo. We had a thing going, right? We had a thing going. Use of undeclared type color. Okay, okay. Alright. So we need to define it as a dependency first, right? Is that it? Use raylib. Cannot find crate raylib. Oh, I have to define it here as well, don't I? I have it defined here. Okay. Undeclared color. What is this? Unused import. What do you mean unused? Oh, I need all this to be specific. You're an asshole. Go to hell. Okay, what? Okay, raylib handle. Yes. Use. Oh, I have to put you there. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's bullshit. Raylib. Include it all, okay, for everybody. Cannot borrow RL as mutable, as it is not declared. Okay, I need to borrow you then. I need a mutable reference. I need a mutable reference to it. Okay, so this is fine. Render. Function render should have snake case. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. You use snake case. I don't care. I don't care. Be the goddamn renderer, okay? Renderer, render, okay? Perfect. That is literally exactly what I wanted to give you. Okay, now let's cargo run. We did it. Okay, we built the renderer. God, that was annoying. So, okay, now we have it rendering. We also need we need shapes. You know, okay, so we need to make Matthew, okay? Matthew, he's just going to be a collection of shapes, right? Um, so let's create a struct called body. And in the struct called body, there is a list of circles, and that makes up everything. I think that makes sense. Numbers. It's fucking loser. So this is a struct body, and we have to make. Can I make? Is this so? If I make this public, is this usable by this? Use Matthew game lib. It is not. Right. Uh, can I do body? I cannot. Okay. So I need to make this a module. Oh, I didn't make it public. Then can I do bod? Okay, colon. No, I still can't. So how do I pub hello? It's gonna be type string. I can't do for some reason. Oh, semicolon. So I'm trying to figure how do I reference this? Right, so I can do that to render it. What have I done? What have I done? You know? So, okay. Okay. Let's think about this. To define the body, So how do I source? So I need to make it public. Convert the identifier to snake case. Go to hell. Body. So body. So okay. So let's choose let body equal new body equal body. And what do I need to do? Okay, so okay, cool. Okay, so it is okay. Body is defined multiple times. Body must be defined only once. Whatever. Okay, body. What is a body? Body is a collection of shapes that make up an object. So a collection of circles. We're just gonna do circles because I only have so much time to work on this. So pub name, right? It's gonna be type string. So we need to implement it. Uh, no, do we? No, we just need a collection of circles. So what's a circle? I think we should define that. So let's do shape.rs. Constituent wants to make refactor to file of. Okay, yeah. Uh, public struct circle data. So what does a circle need? It needs a radius. It can be a float 32. It needs a position x. It's going to be a I32. And it needs a pub position y, which is also going to be an I32. Use snake case. You know no one likes you, right? Fucking loser. Okay. Now we need public circles. And that's going to be a vector of circle datas. And these define their position and their radius, and we also want their color. Color, it's going to be type color. Right? Right, okay. So, okay. And pub position X, position, let's just do position. That's going to be a array of two numbers. How do I make an array? I actually forgot how to make array Rust of undefined. Okay, it's I32 and 2. Is that the correct stuff? And vector because we don't know how many there is. Okay. We can do position here too. And actually, let's do pub struct position. Position is just going to be x, which is going to be a I32, and y, which is going to be an I32. So we have position. Each of these is going to need a position. I'll define position down here. So radius, position. Okay, so let's create a new body. Equal new, equal body. Name. So let's do name. We'll do that as test, right? We'll do position. That'll equal position, and that position, I'll do x equals 320 and y equals 200. Okay. Mismatch type string found string. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll do string slice. What is your problem? Missing lifetime specifier. You're so annoying. We're not doing lifetimes. I'm just gonna do desktop to string. There we go. Problem complete. String.toString. Okay. Welcome to Rust. Circles. That's going to be a list of circles. So we need to do circle data, right? Mismatch types. Expected struct. A vector of circles. I'm sorry. Vec. Okay. I want to put in a circle here. Circle data. And so we need to put in the position. So position is going to equal position. Let's do let's do 5, let's do 0 in the x, and let's do 10 in the y. We also need radius. Let's do radius as 10, and color. Let's do color colon. No, color equals color. I'll do RGB. That's cool, but I'll just do red. Okay, so we have our test body. We're still getting an error. Oh, do I have to put a semicolon? All right. Okay, so this body contains all of the data that the renderer needs to render it, but the renderer doesn't actually know how to do it yet. So we have to tell the renderer how. So we want to do an implementation of it, or do we want to save the data? I want to be able to define a self, so I need to implement it. I don't even know. Since okay, public module renderer. Okay, let's do okay. Renderer. This renderer here. Okay, let's do pub mod renderer. Oh, I just realized you can't hear it. Thank God. Okay. What is going on? We're in a lot of modes right now. Okay, so the implementation holds the functions, and the structure holds structure. What does the renderer need instantiation to know about? Not much. I think we should keep. Okay, what is. Sort of my house is getting slaughtered right now. Someone is dying. Okay, I can't even focus. Holy shit. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, I need to focus. We need. Okay, bodies. We need. It's cool. I actually can't focus. Bodies. Oh, shit, bodies. Bodies. It's going to be a vector of bodies. Do we care about anything else? We have bodies. All we need to do is really just render those bodies in the position that they say. So let's implement. We'll implement renderer. Uh, what's the constructor? New. Okay. To implement the renderer, we don't want to take anything, but we want to return self. Okay. And so we could just do self. Oh, we don't need to define bodies, do we? Use curly brackets. But we don't want to define anything. So how do we set this so that, okay, we could just do bodies equals uh nothing. Just like a nothing, right? Vector uh no, vec of nothing. Is that oh, sorry. Replace equals with a colon. Okay, quote yes. Okay. Turn self. Mismatch types. Expected renderer found nothing. Self width height. Missing field bodies. Bodies. I want this to equal a vector of nothing. What's the problem with that? The so I always forget this. In Rust, you get rid of the semicolon that indicates that you're returning the value. Okay, that's easy. Now we need to implement another function. We want this to we're going to take in self. So, okay, what are we trying to do? We need to render. We need to take in to render. Do we need to modify anything about ourselves? Yes. We need to remove the leftover vectors. So we do need to modify. So we need an immutable borrow. Render. So we need a mutable borrow of self. Look at that big underscore. What is the owner of self? Okay, it's the variable that declares it. What do we want to return? I guess we don't need to return anything really. We just do draw to let draw equal arraylib begin. Oh, we need the handle. So we need a mutable copy of self. We need the handle. That's gonna be arraylib handle. And we need thread. That's gonna be arraylib thread. Okay, what's your problem? To take. Oh, sorry, I put it in the wrong place. Right here. I wish Prettier worked. I have Prettier installed, but it just doesn't do shit. I don't know. Like I installed the Rust version, but it just doesn't do anything. So let draw and this is what I love. It's like an implicitly explicitly typed language. Like I see I didn't define what type that is. I didn't define what type draw is. But if I do draw equals rl dot begin drawing thread, and there's an issue that I can fix in a second. You can see it automatically defines it. The issue, if you're wondering, is this is I need to borrow it as mutable, so I need to do u borrow. So now we have to go through each of our bodies, and we need to render them. So let's just do render body. Function render body. We want, oh nope, this needs to be snake case. Render body. We need an do we need a, no, we don't even, I don't think we need a reference to ourself, but I'll do that anyway. I'll just do an immutable one. We need the arraylib handle. No, but wait, there's an issue. Right, okay. I'm gonna fix it. So here in render, we have a mutable copy of self. And then inside of that, we're taking an immutable copy, meaning we'll have a mutable copy and not copy, reference. We have a mutable copy and an immutable reference, and I think that is against the rules. I think you're not allowed to do that. Like, I'm actually curious. We're gonna see what happens. So to do this, we need the body, and that's gonna be type body. Right. So if I go here and I do render self render body, interesting. So okay, I thought can I find value body in this scope? Okay, let's go through the bodies. So we'll do for body in bodies self dot bodies. So for all of our bodies, what is your problem? Cannot move out of self dot bodies, which is behind a mutable reference. Move occurs because self bodies has type vector body, which does not implement the copy trait. So I need a reference to it. Okay. Okay, we need to render body. That's a really good diagnostic piece of information, by the way. Okay, here's my concern. Oh, we don't actually need the body type. We just need a reference to it. So I guess my concern was wrong. So here's where I was concerned. I thought because in the function we had a mutable reference to self, and then in the render body function we have a immutable reference to self, that would trigger the borrow checker, and it wouldn't like that. But I guess I was wrong. I didn't expect it to do that. So I mean, I guess that's nice. We need the body, and then we also need draw, and that's going to be a mutable copy of arraylib draw handle, and it's going to be asterisks underscore. And we can pass in draw, and we want it to be we need to draw, so we need a mutable copy of it. It doesn't like that. Why? Cannot borrow draw as mutable as is not declared as mutable. Oh, I need it. Okay. Wait, but if it's not declared as mutable, how can I use it? Maybe I don't need a mutable reference to it. Let's give it a go. Okay. So we need to loop through all of the shapes of body. So let's do for circle data in body dot circles and a reference to body dot circles. Is that what you want? We need to render it. So we need to take its position and add it to the position of the body, right? So we could say let circle position equal, we'll do body dot position dot x plus equal, it's going to equal position, and it's going to equal, x is going to equal body dot position dot x plus circle data dot position dot x, and y will equal body dot position dot y plus circle data dot position dot y. Okay, what's your issue? Do you want me to make these references? No, it usually fixes my problems. Expected found I32. Oh, equals position. I get it. I set, actually I was using the type. And then we can remove this reference. It's automatic. We love the Rust. Dude, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think I've had this much fun programming in a very long time. Dude, I think I might like Rust. I think I really like Rust. This is so much fun. Okay. So we have the position. We have all the data, we have the color. All we need to do is render it. So we'll do draw dot draw circle. We'll do circle position dot x, circle position dot y. We'll do circle data dot radius. And then we'll do circle dot color. See, if I prettier, it would automatically do this. Okay. So I'm guessing it's because it's not a mutable reference. Cannot bar draw as mutable as it is behind. Okay, cool. So we need a mutable reference, right? And then we need to make these mutable and pass it in. I forget that, like, I don't know. Okay. So we draw all the circles in the color that they specify. Is there any other piece of information in body that we care about? Name, position. There is not. Radius. Okay, that's everything we need. So render body works. This should render it at the position it says it wants to be rendered in. And then I think that's it. I think that should work. So let's do renderer on render. Or let's do renderer. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of the reference to renderer. Okay. And let's do it again, and then it'll automatically do it because we love this. Renderer. We need to define a new renderer. So we'll do let renderer equal renderer. And do we need to define anything? Cannot construct renderer with struct literal syntax due to private fields. Equals renderer dot new. That's not right. New renderer equals renderer. Just that. Oh, it's colon new. Okay, and what do we need to give it here? Nothing? Okay, so cool. There's a problem, actually. Renderer, we need to purge, at the end, we need to purge all of the circle data. So we need to go in the vector and we need to erase everything in it. So this self dot bodies dot empty vector best using for just use clear. Okay, clear. And it is mutable. Uh, I guess so. We didn't get an error. So, okay. So renderer dot render. Right, and that's everything. What's the problem? Cannot borrow renderer as mutable as is not declared mutable. Dude, the borrow checker, I really like it. It hasn't really given me that many issues so far. Maybe I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm just not making something that complicated, but I really like it. Okay, so we need to add a shape. So how do we push shape? So let's do pub function push shape, and we need inevitably a mutable copy of ourselves to do that, and then we need push body, and we can just do a body. All right, we need body. That's going to be a body. We need a. I don't think we need a mutable reference to it. Okay. Then we could say self dot bodies dot push body. Okay. If we do this, okay. If we do this, here's the problem. Here's the issue. If we do this, this function gains ownership of the body. Then if we push it into the vector then gains ownership of the body, which means that when the vector clears it, the body ceases to exist, which is exactly what we want. So I think just taking it in and gaining ownership over it is what we want. Okay. So let's just push it. Though there is a problem. If we want to push the body again, we have to clone it each time because if we push it in, the body gets destroyed, like completely destroyed. So I think we actually don't want to do that. I think we want to make this a reference to body, a mutable reference to it. But what's the problem? Missing lifetime specifier. Oh, missing expected named issuing new life specifier. Hey, how do I do that? Is it like that? What? I'm so confused. So confused. I'm so confused. Okay, so I want a a reference to a body in here. But the problem is having a vector of bodies does not know it doesn't know the lifetime of it. How do I tell it the lifetime? I have to do it both? Option. Get first. We need body. So each body needs lifetime A, immutable. Dude, okay. Mutable. Okay, so I set mutable after the lifetime, right? I'm learning here, okay? I'm learning. So I set mutable here. Okay, so this could compile. It's doing everything it needs to. The bodies that we feed into it need to have a lifetime dash A. I guess. So, okay, we have the body. Let's feed it in. So we'll do renderer dot push body test body. But we don't want to give it the body. We want to give it a mutable reference, but we can't do that. So we need to give it a dash A mutable reference, right? Bar expressions cannot be annotated with lifetimes. So does it have to be here? Does it do it here? Okay, what's wrong? Comparison operators cannot be chained. Okay, that wasn't what I was doing. Where do I add the lifetime annotation of this? Oops. What's wrong? Use, say it's a just lifetime for const arguments. So it's like that. Okay, how do I set the lifetime? Okay, okay, what's the issue? Cannot bar test body is mutable, as it's not declared as mutable. Oh. Okay, dude, I was overcomplicating. I said to make it mutable. Okay, so will this compile? It compiled. It compiled. I wasn't expecting it to compile. I'm gonna be so free with you. Okay, so I need to do draw dot clear background. Let's just do for now color black. All right, that seems fair. What's up, man? Okay, so it's not doing exactly what I wanted. I can't seem to find out why. Test body, name, test, toString, position, circle data, position, X, 10, radius. Let's do 25. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I could be the case. I could just be an absolute dumbass. Okay, what if we make it not black? Just to make sure that it is rendering, you know? Just to make sure that the issue isn't that it's not rendering. Okay, it is doing it. It is rendering. Okay. So we need to figure out what the position is. So render body, an immutable copy of a draw. We have the body. So for circle data in bodies.circles, let circle position equal x body position x dot circle data dot position x. So draw circle center x position x for the position y. Okay, let's print it. Drawing. Okay, it does say drawing, so it did draw it. It then removed it. You see, it did it once. Right, no, okay, here's the issue. We need to push it before rendering each time. Why'd you break suddenly? As mutable more than once at a time. Test bar was barred here in the previous iteration of the loop. Okay, so we give it a mutable copy. We don't need a mutable copy. Why do we need a mutable copy? We don't need a mutable copy. We don't, right? Do we? I don't know why we would. No, yeah, we don't. File. Yes. We have a red circle, except better this time. We did it. We did it. So now we can represent anything as anything. So now we have to make Matthew. I just realized. So, oh, that's brilliant. This is brilliant. I love how I'm lagging. Like my camera is lagging too bad. Weird. Okay, whatever. So now we got to make Matthew, right? He's the main character. So let's create a folder called characters or bodies, and we'll create hold on, let's delete. Let's create. We wanted to find Matthew. So we need his body. So let's create objects, and inside here we'll create Matthew.rs. Okay. Class struct hub struct Matthew. We needed to find his circles, so we'll say circle data. That's gonna be a bunch of circle data. Or sorry, body is just gonna be, we can do body is just body, and then the rest is taken care of. So let's just do that. So we'll do implement Matthew. We'll say new hub function new. It's going to return self. And body's always going to be the same for Matthew. So we actually don't need to do anything here. So I think that is correct. It's always going to be the same. Matthew is always going to have the same body. So can we just define it? Expected comma. Is it possible in the structure to just define it? Okay, implement default for user. Or for Matthew. Sorry. I was reading something, okay? I don't have this all memorized, if you can believe it. Oh, I could just so I just gotta define it in the new block. Okay. Uh I guess that's a bit strange, but who cares? Dude, there's a lot of nesting. There's actually a lot of nesting in Rust. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to meet my nesting requirements in Rust. That's gonna be tough. Because like everything is nested in this goddamn language. It how's this fine? Okay, body. That doesn't have like a default initialization, though, does it? Okay, so okay, we need to define the body. So self body. Are none of these required? I guess we'll do name, Matthew, what else? Circle data. Okay, bro. So if can I define this as a string? Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Why am I able to define that as a string? That is some bullshit. Do I need a public mod? Matthew. It's objects on Matthew. Using Matthew. So he's using use objects. Okay. There we go. So now Matthew's gonna work. Now he's gonna work. Cannot find type body in this scope. Uh, we need to use body. Self, okay, body. It's gonna be type body. Names. Okay, name. His name is gonna be, of course, we know our beautiful Matthew, right? Okay, circle. Let's do position first. Position. we're just gonna initiate that to, let's just do 320, 320 for now. X 320, Y 320. I don't know why I did that. It needs to be like that. And hold on, toString. Yep, okay. And then we need to do circles. It's going to equal a vec of circle data. So circle data. Color, position, radius. Okay. Position. So he's going to have the big circle. That's his stomach at 0, 0 at 0, 0. So let's do color. Now, let's define what size we want the game to be. Let's do, just to keep things simple, 1000 by 1000. I'm not going to do any scaling. Okay, so we need to set the color. Color is going to be color from color RGB. Is there an option for new? Yes. Okay. Let's take a look at some colors. Right. Color picker. All right, we're looking for a nice blue. Perfect, right here. This is it. This is the one. Okay, this is absolutely brilliant. Okay, A is just going to be 1. That's the opacity. We always want it to be fully opaque. Radius, well, we got to make it huge, right? Let's do 50, right? 50.0. And position, of course, position is going to be position 0, and then of course 0. So it's going to initialize at 0, 0. So this is the bull of, dude, looks such an asshole. Okay, now we need to push Matthew onto the renderer. So let's do Matthew is going to equal Matthew. So we need Matthew, of course. Colon new, right? And this just gives us Matthew. So now we need a reference to Matthew. Okay, what's your problem? Mismatch type, expected body. Oh, Matthew dot body. Do we need to make that public? Perfect. Okay, now let's run it. Okay, it says it's drawing it. I don't see it. Interesting. Yeah, it says it's drawing it, but I do not see it. So it gets the position, it adds this, the color, the radius. Maybe the radius is just too high. I don't see it. Why could this be? Why could this be? Is the question. What could be the issue? Because I don't see it. We push it on, rendered at push body, Matthew.body, his giganticness. Variable does not need to be mutable. I guess that's fair. But come on, where's our guy? Where's our big ass guy? Maybe alpha isn't what we think it is. Maybe this is transparency? No. No, it's not. Okay, let's just verify let's just do red, right? Just to make sure it's not color. Okay, so it was color. I guess. I don't know why it was colored. Okay. So that's cool. We want blue. So let's just do blue. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, so now we want it to be full screen. So let's take a look at the Raylib full screen. How do I make full screen? How do I full screenify it? Set config flags. I said flags. Okay, rl.set config.set config is it thread dot set rl dot, maybe it's size, right? Maybe it's dot full screen. Okay, it's full screen. So now I need to get the width and height of it and divide that to get the position. Okay, so position is going to be, let's assume that the scale is 16 by 9. 16 divided by 9, 1.788. Okay, yes. Let me look at some small 16 by 9 resolutions. 16 by 9. Yeah, go to hell. Like obviously, dumbass. Dot size. Width is going to be, let's do 854 by 480. Okay, I want it to be full screen at that size. You think I'm doing that shit? I don't know. So we have to make everything relative, I guess. Uh, draw. Okay, let's go to draw a circle. Maybe regular penciling we could do for this. Draw a circle. Center, I-32. Unsafe? It's executing unsafe. No. Don't execute unsafe. No, Rayliv, don't. Draw circle. Do you have anything else we can do? Like, come on. This is in pixel position, right? So if I do this, it will only be playable on my computer, unless I just set a fixed resolution, and then everyone has to play at that shitty ass resolution. So what's the fixed resolution, guys? 'Cause let's just not do full screen. And I think I already set a good size, right? We're just gonna do that, all right? All right, okay. So this is that is so small. This is tiny. I'm frozen. My camera keeps freezing. This is fucking miniature, dude. This is so small. If I put up my 1080p monitor, it's kind of big, but on my 1440p one, it's just miniature, dude. It's absolutely miniature. Miniature. I don't know why I keep saying it like that. I can force full screen, but it looks weird. Okay, so let's let's do something slightly bigger. Low 16 by 9 resolution. Something a little bit bigger. Maybe 12. Let's do 720p, right? Because this is a small project, a real quick today thing. I'm not putting too much effort. So, okay, 720p, I think that's a good enough size, right? 1280, that's the width, height. Okay, let's increase the height a bit. Let's make it a square. Here we go. So this is the game. Oh, but that's a little bit, oh, because 1080p monitors. So let's do 1080 by 1080. So the minimum monitor you can play this on is a 1080p monitor. That's perfect. Okay. Now I need to make full screen impossible. Okay. Okay, let's do it like this. So We'll put it in the renderer because it's the responsibility of the renderer to handle this. So let's just do it. If rl dot is window full screen rl dot toggle full screen. There we go. So that will make it so if you go into full screen, nothing happens. Or rl that is borderless is border because I heard it just is okay. Let me try it. Yeah, if rl dot is window window full screen. No, that's the same thing. Okay. I need to check if it's borderless full screen because you can do that on like a window manager. What's it called? Like a tiling window manager like I'm using. So I like if I do super F, then it goes full screen regardless of what it says. Is window maximized? Right. Does that? No. Okay. If it's full screen, we want to unfull screen it. If rl dot is window maximized is window resized would be good. Okay, we want to do rl dot set window size and we want to let's do that up here. Size hold on, let's go to position and I want to redo position. Call this vec2. And everything's gonna freak out because I did that, but let's go ahead and change them all. References to vec2, your vec2, 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 self, size is vec2, vec2, vec2. Any issues? Everything's vec2. Size, we need to pass in size, and size is going to be a vec2. I'm going to say size is going to equal size. And down here is the issue. So we'll do this for self dot size dot x, self dot size dot y. So this, if then we go to main.rs and we initiate it, we put in, let's do 1080, 1080. And no, we need, sorry, vec2, and we'll do x equals 1080, y equals 1080. Beautiful. And we need to make sure we're including vec2, not position. Okay, will this compile? It will. Okay, here it is. We still have the blue circle. I didn't try to full screen it. Okay, it's still not doing anything. Or if rl.is window maximized, I want to rl. Don't unminimize. Unmaximize, raylib, unmaximize. Restore window. Nothing's working. Okay, if rl dot is window focused, I don't think that's what we want. Full screen rid did that. Hidden maximized ready. I don't know. Is window focused? rl dot restore window. Okay, let's just do rl dot restore window every tick. rl dot resize. window, resize. Resize. How do I resize it again? Change. What was the command? The stuff I did? Set window size. Okay, we're gonna do the self.size.x, self.size.y. Okay. Okay. I don't know what else to do. Okay, toggle full screen. Does that do anything? Does toggle full screen do anything? Yes. It does. Whatever. Okay, so if you're on a tiling window manager, do not full screen the game. There is nothing I can do. Okay, if you full screen the game, I actually can't do anything in regular. So don't do it. That would be mean. So don't do it, please. Okay, we're just gonna accept that. Let's continue making Matthew. Okay, the important things, right? Making Matthew being the most important one. So we need to make his beautiful face, right? So color is going to be like beige. Radius, it's going to be smaller marginally. We're going to make it above it. So if his is 50, then the Y should be 50. Is Y in world? Whatever. I think it's in GUI space. So okay, beige. Let's do wheat. Okay, I think that's cool. Make his head a bit bigger. There we okay, a little bit taller. Well, a little bit too tall. Okay. Uh, that's cool. Now I want to give him legs, and to do that we need a rectangle. So let's add a rectangle class. So shape, let's do obstruct rectangle. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we need to do that. RL.draw, or sorry, let's do draw rectangle. What do you need? XY width height color. So we need the XY width height color. Let's copy this. That is the information we need in our rectangle class. XY width height color. Color is going to by default be, there's the type is color. Height is going to be I32. Width is going to be I32. X is going to be I32. And okay, so it's going to be I32 all around. So let's organize you. Wish prettier was working. I miss prettier. Okay, so is that how it accepts it? So what type of data is each of them? Raw, rectangle. I32. Okay, they're all I32s except for the color. So we don't need to worry about floating points. So now in the body, we need to add a new type. In the body, we need to add a new type called rectangles. It's gonna be a vector of rectangles, right? And then we don't always need a rectangle, so it's not required. For the rectangle XY, we'll make this a vector 2. So we'll do pause. That's going to be position. It's going to be a vector 2. And we'll do size. That'll be a vector 2 as well. And then color. Then we have, okay, so let's go up to Matthew. Let's give him rectangles. It's going to be a vector of rectangles. So vec of rectangles. Let's create a new rectangle. And so we need to define the position, size, and color. So we're going to make the color the same as his head because it's his skin, right? And then we need the position. The position is going to be a vector 2. We want the x, let's do 5 for now, maybe 15. And the y we'll do 10 because it's inverted, it's UI space. And so size, this is world space size. So the rectangle, it can't be rotated, which is a bit annoying, but that's fine. That's pretty fine, I guess. And then we want to define the size. So the x, let's make that like 10. And the y, let's make that like 40 for now. Okay, you are giving me a problem. What's your problem? Field is private. Oh, yeah, I find it private. All right. So there's the rectangles, all defined. I'm gonna change my theme to the Vera Carbon. I change which Vera theme I use every now and then because I don't know, just get used to it. So we have that defined. Now we need to go to the renderer and tell it how to draw a circle or how to draw a rectangle. So let's do for rectangle data in body dot rectangles. Let rectangle position type. Or we actually don't need to type it. Is equals vector 2. Do all of this. X equals body dot position plus rectangle data dot position dot x. And then we could just copy this for y and then replace the y stuff with the y stuff. And size doesn't really matter. Okay, now we could do. Let's go do that. We don't care about you. And then we'll do draw rectangle. X is going to be rectangle position dot x, rectangle position dot y. Width and height, they are going to be size, so we'll do rectangle data dot size dot x, rectangle data dot size dot y. And then color, we'll do that rectangle data dot color. And that is everything we need to draw the rectangles. The computer, the renderer now knows how to draw a rectangle. So let's go ahead and compile and see what happens. There we go. So we have a rectangle. It's not in the right position, but wow, that actually worked first try. Okay. Let's go ahead. Like I haven't gotten a single runtime error. That's really rare. I actually have not gotten a single runtime error. This leg is so big. Okay, let's make it deeper. Okay, a little bit deeper. I don't know why I'm saying deeper. It's a bit of a weird way to describe it. Yeah. Circles are rendered first, but so it looks weird, but it doesn't really matter. I don't care. We could set the Z priority, but this is a quick project. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. So I'm not gonna really be worrying. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll do that. Then let's make his other leg. So we're just gonna, his position, instead of being 20, is gonna be negative 20. And that should be it, just to make his other leg. No. Where's his circle? His main circle. His big ass belly. His main, is that 0, 0? And it has a radius. So how come Maybe it's just the point at which the thing is rendered, the rectangle is rendered at a point that isn't its direct center. Okay, a little bit more, a little bit more. Okay. Looks stupid as hell, but that'll work. Okay, let's now make his arms. So we're making another rectangle. It's going to be pretty much, we're just going to invert the size so that it's longer. And then its position is going to be a little bit less. So let's see, how does that look? That's fine. The X isn't defined enough. Let's do 70. And let's make this maybe -3 for the Y. Okay, Y is a little bit better. Let's do -14. Right, okay, let's make it a little bit. Okay, cool. So now we'll make this like 170. Is that too far? Let's do 120. Okay, that's cool. A bit long, maybe 50 maybe. Bit short, make you 60. Okay, we'll do 60 and we'll set you to 100. It's compiling fast, so that means that it probably is like storing the last time compiled data. So thank you Rust developers for doing that. That makes things a lot faster. I've heard really bad things about Rust compile time. So I'm hoping we don't uncover any of that today. This project isn't big, so hopefully we won't. Okay, that's way too far. Okay, a little bit more, a little bit more. Okay. All right, all right. We've did it. We've done it. We've done it. Okay. All right. So this is math. This is, we need to give him his hair. Okay, I'm now realizing his iconic hair. This beautiful, beautiful brown hair. Okay, let's go. Let's go ahead and give him his beautiful brown hair. Oh, beautiful. His red brown hair. We need to make it higher up. So we need to make it less negative. No, we need to make it more negative. God damn it. It's Matthew. It's Matthew. Dude. Dude, this is beautiful. This is a work of art. Is it not like 00? Where's it gone? Do I have to give it like? Oh, this is. Oh, close it a VS Code. God damn it. I accidentally did its size. Its size was fine. No, no, cargo run. Come on. Okay, let's do. Okay, beautiful. So this is Matthew. This is Matthew. I love how my screenshot did not work at all. Here we go. Screenshot again. I'm Matthew. Okay, that's beautiful. I think I need to see that again. This is the most beautiful creation. This is Matthew. Okay, we love Matthew. Matthew's great. Matthew's amazing. I'm Matthew. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, all right. So we have that. Now we need an axis aligned bounding box. I think we might want an axis aligned bounding box. Because he needs to collide with stuff. So, but let's first just make him. So let's first just make him. So we need to capture input. So let's create another module. I'll just call this actually no, I'll just handle it here. I'm not gonna do anything special. Main is gonna handle a lot of stuff in this project. So let's do raylib capture input. Is key spread. Okay, so we'll do if match, is it a match? Is key pressed key. Hold on. This would be a perfect case for a match condition. God damn it. I don't think it is. Okay. Let's do input. Okay, let's just do it here for now. So if is key down, is key pressed, or let's do if rl dot is key down. We need to do, let's do keyboard key W. All right. So if we're pressing W, naturally we want to go forward. So a major accident in your neighborhood just occurred. What do you mean? Hold on, I'm checking this out. I just got a notification. Is this like a spam email or did someone like actually just like die? A major accident in Scenic Highway at 5:33. I shouldn't have said Scenic Highway. I don't know what that is. Is it like a highway? What happened? Okay, what happened? A major traffic accident. Could you be more specific? What type of major traffic accident? Won't tell me. Well, I hope they're fine. All right, let's open Irene again. Hello, I'm back. Give it a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, so if it's W, we want to do Matthew dot body dot position minus equal dot x minus plus equals 1. It has to be mutable. Because it's borrowed. I hate you. I hate you. Matthew is assigned deer, but it was already borrowed. So Matthew's body, right? His body, what makes him, what constructs him, is borrowed. How? Matthew dot body. What is this? Dot position dot x. So this is his x. It equals, I want to define it, plus 1. Can I do this? X equals like 1. Can I do that? No. So it's borrowed. Cannot assign Matthew position because it was borrowed. It's already assigned to here, but it was already borrowed. Okay, well, let me compile it and see if it can tell me where. Matthew position assigned here is borrowed here. Renderer.push. Push body. So in push body, okay, so it gets borrowed here as an immutable reference. Right. It's borrowed here, and then it gets pushed, it's cleared, then but it gets cleared after, right? I do clear it. I just want to make sure renderer dot clear. Okay, I do actually just want to make sure that I do set the vector. Whoops, I do set the vector to clear, so that we lose ownership of it. Self.bodies.clear. So we lose it. So we take it in, we push body, we add it to bodies, and then we remove it. So we borrow it. We are passing the borrow ship down to here. So now it's borrowed in here. It's borrowed in here. But after the render event, we clear it. So after here, it goes away. Dot body dot position dot x. Okay, so we can do this. But if I go here, then I will move that clear. It doesn't error. So, okay. We're putting the reference in a vector. Do we want to clone it? It might be a good idea to just clone it so that we don't mess with anything, right? Okay, maybe that's a solution. Let's get rid of you. Body dot clone. Can we do that? No with the name clone. Implement it. Candidate one. Body dot. Oh, let me do this. Clone. Struct. Yes. By adding derivative clone. Representative definition. First requires. Okay, let's go here. Shape, body, derived clone. Do we need a derived clone for these ones too in order for them to work? Yes. Okay. So then we could just do render body dot clone. All right, and then we just take in the body, a reference to it. So we want to take in a reference to it. Consider borrowing here. No, we want to go here and we want you to be a list of bodies. So now what's your problem? We don't know. We don't care for the lifetime stuff anymore. Okay, so now we're pushing in a clone of it. So in here, we can do whatever we want because it gets pushed, then a clone of it is processed, not the actual thing. Okay, so then I could do plus equals 1. Oh, beautiful. That's way too fast. So I need to lower that. Oh, we got an issue. Uh, position is an integer, right? Position is an integer. So we can't do that. That's a problem. Okay, we need to do thread dot sleep duration from milliseconds 100 milliseconds. So the game will run what? Let's do 60 times per second. So how many milliseconds is that? I could just do the math, but I'm lazy. 16.67, nice. 16. Let's just do 16. There we go. Just so we don't have to like do some pulse width modulation shit. I think that would work though. So this would be key D. And then key A would be the opposite. And then we want to implement W and S. All right, so this is just copy and pasting. It's beautiful, really. Y. So this would be Y. You the wrong direction. All right. I know they're just now they're doing the same thing. Oh my God, dude. I'm Terry Davis. I'm actually Terry Davis. I actually could be. So now we want it to loop around so that if we go over here, or just make it so we can't go past here. So we could just do, we need to add a condition to all of these. Hold on. And okay, we need to have an input module, right? That gives us a position change. So let's just do a function input. We don't really need to do anything except for just a function. So I'll just do pub mod input. And let's do pub function get input to position change, right? And we want to know normalized. So it's going to give us just like a normalized value. So we need to give it nothing, and we're going to return a type vector2. So now we need to define it in lib. So we need to do public mod input. Now it's been initialized vector2. Go ahead and just vector2. Go ahead and yes, thank you. Okay. Input. So we need the vector2. You need the position, and that needs to be a vector2. So this is its current position. And we also need the size. So we need size. That's going to be a vector2. So we need window size. That's going to be vector2. Okay, so with those pieces of information, what's wrong? Expected vector2. Oh yeah, we need to return it right after we get it. So let's see. Let's go ahead and oh, sorry, your camel case. I'm sorry. I forget this is the worst programming language of all time, like stink case. Okay, so we have that. We need to use it, right? So we need to do the stuff with yes. So this is basically keyboard key. We need raylib as well. All right, let's go ahead and give it a reference. RL equals raylib handler raylib and what is it called? Is it not handle? It's raylib handle. Okay. Keyboard key. What the hell is that? Come on, dude. Keyboard. We are using raylib. So we're using raylib prelude all keyboard key D. Right. So there we go. Now we don't need a reference body. We need to let end pause end velocity. I guess we could say velocity because that is kind of what it is. It's going to equal a vector2. X is going to equal 0 and y is going to equal 0 by default. And then we could say we want to we want x to equal 1 and velocity dot x to equal 1. This we want it to equal -1. Or we could just do plus equals here. So if we're pressing multiple keys at the same time, it'll sort of like do nothing. If we're holding both A and D, we won't move, which is sort of what we want. So take away -1 and plus equals 1. What's your problem? Mismatch types. Yes, that's true. We want to return and velocity, right? And velocity, what is your problem? You cannot, it's not mutable. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so this handles the basics of it. We need to figure out if so we need to do if position.x is greater than or equal to window size.x and velocity.x equals 0. So that means we can't, okay, we need to actually do this check in here in the x. So So we need to do x plus equals 1. We need to do if it's above that. So if position.x is greater than, then we don't want to add it, right? So we want to do less than or equal to, and then we'll do it. All right, for you, we want to do the opposite. Then subtract. Minus or equal to it's y. This is a not really like clean. I don't really. Okay, and then we return that. We could normalize it. Let's see what happens when we run it. So we get to nothing happens because we don't actually use the input module. So we need to get the input. So we'll do let input equal input colon yes get what was the function input. It doesn't let me do anything else. Input is it input seriously? Why is it input? Oh, because I define it here. Yeah, okay. No, hold on. It's Control Shift I. Pretty your code is confusing for me, but cannot format Rust files. Hold on, let's get Rust here. You see, it says it's installed, but it can't. So let's go to the formatter. Let's do the Rust one just for now. Okay, oh, it's working. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Input, input position to change normalized. So RL position window size. Window size is going to be defined as renderer dot. We need the window size. Can we get that from it? I don't want this to be public. I want it to be readable. So we could just do fn get window size. Then reference self immutable. And then we are going to return a vector2. And then we are just going to return the self dot size. So this basically means which one? Can't move. No, we want a reference to it. So we want a reference. So this will get us the window size from our other functions. So if we can go here to main.rs, we can just do render dot get window size. And we could just do dot clone for now. Doesn't really matter. Position is just going to be Matthew.body.position. And we'll just clone it. I mean, it's not that expensive. Do we need to do this? No, actually, no, we don't. So we're gonna make these references just because it'd probably be better practice. So for these, we don't need the actual value. All we need is a reference to it, and that should work just fine. And so over here, for position, we can just borrow the data. There we go. So we have the input now, and we can do Matthew dot body dot position plus equal dot x plus equals input dot x Matthew dot body dot position dot y plus equals input dot y. And we're getting an error. What is the error? Let's compile. Hopefully it'll tell me. Variable does not need to be mutable. Let Matthew equal Matthew dot new. Why is it not telling me what the issue is? Oh, Borrow of moved value, RL. Oh, no, 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 no. We just want a reference to that. Yeah, just a pointer to it. You don't actually need that data. Yeah, because you're just reading from it, and those don't need to change anything, right? You're just reading it. So now D doesn't work. Uh, X. AWS. D is not doing shit. Position.x is less than window size.x. Position.x, we want to add it. So if it's less than the window size, which it should be, because the window size is pretty fucking big. We want the absolute value of this. Do we? Position x is less than window size.x. That's so 0 is the very leftiest, right? No, no, no. 0, 0 is directly in the middle. And then it's like split in half, I think. So we need to do window size times 2. Let's see if that works. This is beautiful. Okay. 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 So what's the problem? Okay. So how do we know when we've reached the edge? What is the edge? It is a negative value on the x, which is 1/2 of the window size. So negative 1/2 the window size. For this, it is 1/2 the window size in the positive direction. Okay, maybe these are backwards. Oh, it didn't matter because none of them are working. So both of these are somehow true. So maybe we need to make them opposite. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but okay, D is working. I mean, it's going the wrong way, but it is working. Okay, so this is when we can't move this. Okay, so ooh, W. Interesting, interesting. Okay. We got stuck in the bottom of the window. But we just do, like, if our position is that far left, we just teleport to the right. Because I feel like that would make things a lot easier for this. So we'll just do if Matthew body position x is less than negative renderer get window size x. So let's do size window size equals that. Oh. Is less than negative window size x divided by 2 Matthew.body.position.x plus equals window size. Okay, what does that do? It failed to compile. Why? Cannot assign vector through add trait, add assign is not implemented, I'm32. Dot x. So this is negative, I believe. I need to multiply this by like 5. I'm going so goddamn slow. Okay, that's not doing anything. What about over here? No, okay, so Matthew to body position is less than window size. Okay, so we need, let's just log it. Let's just log the position. So I'll do print ln Matthew.body.position.x, right? Dot to string. What? What's your problem? First argument must be literal. Hey, there you go. Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay, so it's just 0. So if it's less than 0, add it. Is less than 0, add the window size. If Matthew.body.position.x is greater than window size, Matthew.body.position.x minus equals window size.x. There we go. Okay, and then now we just need to implement it on the y and z. This might be the best game ever made, dude. This is beautiful. This is genuinely a work of just complete and utter magnificence. If we go up through here, yeah, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, okay, so this is, we've done. Now we need to add a score. So let's add this to, honestly, I'm just going to add this to input just to make it easier. Might not really belong here, but I don't really care. We're going to replace this all with and velocity. God damn. If position is less than x, if position, position, position. So how about we just do it like this? If position dot x is less than 0, then like in this case we don't want to allow movement. So this would be do not plus, right? Do not plus would be this. Do not plus x. So we'll do not plus here, right? And then we'll do if it is greater than window size dot x. I don't know, that's wrong. Sorry. Yeah, you're fine. If I don't know why there's two semicolons. If x is less than window size dot x, we want to invert these. This is like a 1 day thing. Like I'm not doing this tomorrow. Like I'm doing this today. I'm finishing this in one stream. This is my life. Okay. This is gonna be y. A and D. These are reverse. Pretty sure this is the right way to bind it. I got S wrong. Okay, well, I'm at 10% better than oops. Dude, I should put this I should put this on my resume. Okay. Ah. Could you imagine? Okay. Next. What was I doing? Oh yeah. These are backwards. Hold on. What was W? Okay, these are all good, but let's do the W check. Is W check good? W check is good. The A and D ones are backwards. So we need to like A is doing D when yeah, and we need to do that. And then we need to change U to plus and then U to minus. And then this should run. Yeah, yeah. So now if we go to the edges, we can't go any further. Like it stops us. It hard stops us. Okay, perfect. So now we have basic collision with the edges. That's perfect. That's perfect. We don't need to keep printing. Okay. All right. Now we need to add basic collision. A collision box for this game is just going to be a series of we need to just detect if the position let's just do a radius, right? So we just need to get the magnitude between the vector and the radius. So let's go to the shape class where vector defined for some reason. And let's implement vector 2. All I want is public function magnitude, and it's going to take in a reference to self. Right. How do we get self? Do we really need to do anything? But let's not make it like an object oriented thing for now. Let's just do. It's going to take in a vector 2. And we need to get the magnitude. The magnitude is we want to do. It's going to return a number. That's going to be a type F32. And we need to do vector.x squared. How do we square something? Hold on. Square something. Square number for integers or dot Howie 2. Vector dot y dot to expected F32 found I32. That is true. We need to convert this to a float. To how do I do that? To convert int float Rust as okay x as f32 dot pow to pow f2. I could just do powy 2, right? And then we'll do the same thing for vector.y. We take this whole thing and get the square root. And so that's what this is. So if you like basic geometry, Pythagorean theorem, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. A squared plus b squared square root is c. That is formula to get the hypotenuse of a triangle. And it is the same formula to get the magnitude of a vector, because a vector is effectively just opponents of a right triangle. So that's if that is that's pretty basic game development stuff. But you know, I know you're stupid, so that's really mean, but it's true. Okay, let's define you up here. I don't know why I did that sound. I'll just define. I'll get rid of this because I think I'm doing pretty well with ownership. Const, let's just do movement speed. It's gonna be type F32, or let's do I32 or I8, and we'll do 5. But no, they're type I32. I don't think you can. Movement is never used. Okay, let's just do times movement speed. So this defining at the top of the main file is how simple it's going to be for this project. So now we need to do the stuff, you know, the stuff and stuff. There is a better way to do collision. We could define like 4 vertices for an axis aligned bounding box, then use the most magical property in all of mathematics called the dot product to do the calculation for collision. But there's no need. This is a super simple thing, and we're running in Rust. Doing a magnitude check isn't going to take a million frames. We're running this at 60 frames per second. I'm pretty sure Rust can do that. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, you know. I'm pretty sure it takes it can hold up with 60. Dude, I did a print test to print something. I pressed enter, closed my eyes, and then counted after 1 second. In 1 second, Rust printed hello 662,000 times. That's not even as fast as it goes. That's just how fast the I/O can go. Imagine how fast Rust itself is. I did the calculation. That's like 0.000001 times, like it did that. That's how long it took between prints. So that's pretty incredible. Let's go back to the shape class and define a axis aligned bounding box, or not a bounding box. Let's just do a collider with a function is colliding, right? So we have a collider. It's going to be a sphere with a radius, and we're just going to have is colliding. So let's do that. So public struct collider. It's going to be circle collider, circle collider. And we are going to define it. So we need, whoops, we need to define pub radius is going to be a integer or a float, because we're going to be comparing it against a magnitude, which is going to be float. And we need its position. So we need a body that it's bound to. So pub body is going to be sort of what it's like glued onto. So for each body, we're going to have a circle collider, and that's going to be type circle collider, right? There we go. What's it called? Circle collider clone is not satisfied. Oh, yeah, okay. We need to be able to clone that. It's super simple. Okay, then we do implement circle collider, and we need to do an is colliding check. So is colliding. Hold on, we need to be able to get self. So we'll do new. Pub function new is going to return self but we also need to define self dot. I don't think we should be doing that. Let's do pub function. Well, let me try something. Let's do Matthew.body.position dot. Yeah. So it's fine. We can keep this simple. I sort of accidentally made this area like functional. I'm not sure functional. I'm not sure if it's functional, but it's definitely not object oriented. I don't know. It's object oriented-ish, okay? This is ish, okay? It's the best you're getting. And we need to define is colliding is colliding. So we need circle collider. And then we also need position of other of checker, I guess. I'm not sure if that's a good way to say it, but that's fine. And what we need to do is we need to get the magnitude of their distance. So the collider dot body or should we do body? Or, okay, let's actually not do this. So circle collider is just going to have a radius, and this is going to implement body. So we're going to do it from body. So collider, we're going to do body, body. So we'll do let circle, and okay, we actually need these references ideally. Vector 2, we don't need that, so we'll just make that a reference. Body, do we need the actual body? No, we don't. We just need a reference of it. Position, do we need an actual position? No, we just need a reference of it. We don't want to take anything, ownership of anything that we don't need to. Okay. Now we need to get the magnitude. So, or let's first get the collider, and that's going to be body dot circle collider dot circle collider, yes. Body, no field circle collider on type body, only available for his name, circle rectangles, position. What? You're wrong. Where's body defined? Up here. There we go. All right, so body has a circle collider. Static, which is behind a shared reference. I want a reference to it. Okay, so now we have the radius of the circle collider, which is emanating from the center. It's always going to be from the center, just to make things simple. I could change that if I need to, which I don't think I will. Now we just need to check if it's colliding. So we need to get the magnitude between the position and the position of the collar, which is just a position, and the position of the body. So let's go ahead and do let magnitude be body dot position, and we want to implement some. Let's just implement subtraction on it on the position class, or sorry, on the vector2 class. Put vector2 subtract vector A, and then we'll just do vector B. Okay, and then we'll just do, we want this to return a new vector with just the subtracted stuff. So return, we'll do vector A dot X. Oh, sorry, return vector 2. Vector A dot X, take away vector B dot X. And we want to do vector 2. And we'll do X equals vector A dot X, take away vector B dot X, and then we'll do Y equals vector A dot Y, take away vector B dot Y. This actually isn't like for the flight computer on the Nether Star, if you're following. I pretty much had to do vector classes and quaternion classes, so it's still fresh in my mind, which is why I'm able to pick up the vector stuff so quickly. Magnitude, we're gonna do we'll do vec2 colon subtract vector A. We'll do body dot position, right? And then we'll do position of checker. And so that is the distance. So let's set that to, no, that's the vector between, I guess, would be correct. And we'll do let magnitude, and that's going to equal vector 2, colon magnitude, and the vector that we're going to get the magnitude of is the vector between. And now we have the magnitude. So we'll do if magnitude is less than collider dot radius, then we want to return, then we'll do true. We'll return true. Else false. And what we could just do true, and if that doesn't pass, then false by automatic. No, I want you to. I don't. I want you to be a return. I want you to be a return. So we'll do else false. Okay. So just recap what this does. Collider, we get the collider, which has a radius. We get the vector between. This is a vector from the body that we're checking against position and our position. So it points from the thing that we're checking for colliding and directly to us. And then we're getting the magnitude. How long is that vector between basically magnitude? How far are we in a floating point number? How far are we from the thing? And if our distance is less than the radius of the collider, then it means we're inside the collider by definition. So then return true. We are colliding. So that's how we're going to determine if we are colliding. And now for the body, we need to add a circle collider is going to equal circle collider. And we need to define the radius. We'll just do 50 for Matthew for now. Oh, what's your phone? We need the U. And we have an error. Where's the error? Oh, 50.0 because it's a floating point. Okay. Now that we have that done, we need to, if we go here, just make sure this all runs fine. Yeah, of course it does. It's Rust, right? We need to now add some sort of object to see if we are colliding. So let's go ahead and create another object. Let's create an object called hot dog. Okay, hot dog, it's just going to be a body. So we could say struct hot dog. It's going to have a body. It's going to be type body. And that's it, I think. You can give it a name. It's not really that important, but why not, you know? Then let's implement it. New hub function, new. Then we're just going to return self. And because it's always going to be the same each time, we'll do self. And we'll make sure not to get anywhere in the module tree. We need to go to mod.rs and say pub mod hot dog. Self. Okay, name hot dog. ToString. Body equals body. Okay, name. Actually, we don't need a name because body has a name, so we'll just put that in body. So all hot dog is basically just a type of body, I guess. Maybe there's a better way to do this, but this is what I have. Missing fields, circle. Okay, let's do circles first. Circles is going to be a vector of circles, so I'll do circle. Hot dog doesn't have any circles, so the vector is just going to be empty, I guess. Let's do rectangles. That's there's going to be some rectangles in hot dog. Simple rectangle. All right. I'll go ahead and save you so you look a bit better. Rectangle. Okay. Size. We'll do size. What's wrong? Missing fields, height, width, and other field. Q 50, 15. Fields X, Y, width, height. That's why. Position. We'll just make this at 0. Color. Color. Let's do biscuit. Biscuit, best color. And you need to be like this, X and Y. And then you need to be, I don't know why I put parentheses, X, Y. There we go. There's the rectangle. Let's just do that for now. What else do we need? Missing structure fields, position. Let's just position. Position by default will just be nothing. And then we need the circle collider, and that will by default be a circle collider, and the radius will by default be 10. Point oh. All right, we have a new hot dog class. Nice, and we need to make you public so other things can reference it. Nice. Okay, so if we go to the main class and let's create the hot dog. So let hot dog equal hot dog. No. Hot dog. No. And let's set the hot dog to hot dog dot position. Can I not set that? I should be able to, right? No, hot dog dot body dot position. Position equals we'll do new vector 2. Let's just make it 20 20. Okay, then if hot dog dot is we do if is colliding. Where does is colliding? If body is colliding, body we'll do hot dog dot body, and then Matthew dot body dot position. And so if it's true, we'll print colliding. I don't see the hot dog. Did I? I wasn't rendering it. Renderer dot push body hot dog. All right, a reference to it, of course. Body. Okay, there it is. So there's the hot dog. It looks really disgusting. It looks like a flick. It looks like an arm. Okay, let's go to it and see if we get registered as colliding. We do not. Interesting. That is weird. Let's go to the is colliding function. How does exactly it work? Is colliding if magnitude is less than, let's print magnitude. Magnitude is just going to be magnitude. Let's do that. So magnitude doesn't look like it's doing the square root. X as f32 dot POE2. Okay, the collision box is just unhelpfully small. Okay, let's go to the hot dog and increase the bounding box to be 100. So we are colliding, it looks like. All right, so we're colliding with the hot dog. This is beautiful, I'd say. But there is a small problem. We need to make sure they're both bodies in the body. If we go here to body, the issue is we're only considering one of their collision boxes. So body is colliding. We need body, other body. So let's just do other body is going to be another reference to a body. And what we need to do is take away both of their magnitude, both of their. So we do body, we do other body dot position. And then if magnitude, take away collider dot radius. So let's get rid of you. Take away body dot collider dot radius dot circle collider radius plus other body dot circle collider dot radius. So if we add these two together, we want to take this away from it. So if magnitude take away both of their radius is less than 0, then we are colliding, right? So if we go ahead and test the, oh, could not compile. What's wrong? No, we need the body. You see, that, I think in C++ that would have worked because that was a pointer, but it was a different type. I don't remember. To be honest, when I used C++, I was kind of dog shit at it. So now, it should, yes, you could see, even though it's higher, it's now taking into account, like if I increase the bounding box of Matthew to 150, then it should say colliding because, yes, because Matthew now he has a bigger collision box. So now it's considering the collision box of both bodies in the problem. Okay, let's make the hot dog look a little bit better, and then we'll start working on some stuff. So add red, and then we'll add another rectangle. And that this one is going to be rendered after, so it's going to like we can actually manipulate the order which one we want to be rendered first. I think the one we want to be rendered first is the one that's sort of going to be the bun. What's a good color? I think beige might be a good color for the bun. Want the size to be a bit bigger, so we'll do 60, and we'll make you 20. No, it looks horrible. God damn. Okay. I don't know why it's so red. What's a good like reddish? Maybe like a brown. That's better. That's better. Okay. Size we want 25. Whoops. 25 and 15 divided by 2. That's like 7. Let's do 7. Okay, we can't change the Y without. Okay, we can actually make it 1 down. Okay. 7 down. No. 4 down. No. 2 down. Okay, 3 down. Okay, that's fun. X, let's make you 10. Let's make you 5. Okay, let's make you 2. All right, there's the hot dog. There, dude, that's beautiful. This is beautiful. So he's colliding now. Now, when we collide, I want to eat the hot dog naturally. So we gotta. This is the worst game I've ever made. Okay, we need to add a score counter, and then we need to give it a class of eatable. Okay, eatable. Let's create the eatable class. Okay, an eatable. We got to make it eatable, like obviously. So we need to give it a body, but we don't want to because it's defined inside a body. Uh, where do we define a body inside it? I think we define a body inside it. So struct eatable. Body is going to be type body. We need to define a callback. What happens when it's eaten? We want the score to go up. We don't want a callback. We just want it to handle itself, to be frank, because it doesn't need to do anything complex. We just want it to increment the score. So increment score. Is there a way to make it so they all go back to the same callback? Okay, I want it to eatable. Matthew. It needs Matthew. Matthew body. So it can get if they're colliding. But it needs a callback function. But I don't want to define it for all of them. I want it to be a default callback function inside of it itself. I think I'm being dumb. Let's do a function called update. An update will check an eatable to see is it good to work. So we need to define a new eatable. So eatable, new. Matthew body, we need to define that. And then body, we also need to define that. So we need to do self, body, body, Matthew body, Matthew body. Okay. Then we need to do update. Update is going to most definitely need a mutable copy of ourselves. Okay, what are we doing? We need to check. We need to check. First, we need to get the distance. So let's do distance to Matthew. And that's just gonna take a, it doesn't need, it's just gonna take an immutable copy. And then we can just do distance. So to get that, we're gonna do let vector between equal self dot Matthew body or but is there body colon colon, no, not is colliding, we want to do Matthew body dot position vector to colon colon subtract Matthew body dot position and then self dot body dot position. And then we want to do let distance equal vector to magnitude vector between. What is, do you want yeah, okay. Okay, so we have that and we just want to return distance. So we'll return an F32. Okay, so first we need to get the distance and we need to check actually no, we just need to check if we're colliding. So I think that function may be useless, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. So we'll do if body is colliding, we want to do self dot body and then self dot Matthew body. And this is going to be a reference, an immutable reference. So Matthew body, this needs to be an immutable reference because we missing a lifetime. Oh, fucking hate you. Missing lifetime specifier. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Okay. Now, we now okay. We pass this. Don't we pass this Yeah, we can't do Matthew body because we pass this to the renderer, and the renderer takes a mutable copy, but we also have no, it takes a mutable copy. We have an immutable copy from before, and I don't think you're allowed to do that. Okay, so we're just gonna do update Matthew. So Matthew body. It's gonna be passed in update. And that's gonna be type body. Okay. So if we are colliding, we want to do the colliding stuff. So we'll do uh is colliding collision. So we'll do collision. We probably want a mutable copy of ourselves. So we'll do self dot collision. All right, and then we want the score to go up, but we can get rid of this lifetime specifier. We don't need it. We want the score to go up. Nope, go away. We want the score to go up. So we want to call it and say score go up. So we wanna fire a callback. So we'll do a callback. And we don't want it to return anything. So this is just going to be uh, on collision. And we can go ahead and define that. So we do on collision. And more than likely than not, this is going to be each eatable isn't going to get its own function. So this does need to be a reference. Collision is going to be a mutation of a function. What's wrong? Trait is not allowed in field arguments. But trait is only allowed in arguments. Okay, just is that I just want a function, right? On a helpful piece of advice right now. It's never used. It's used right there. What are you talking about, blood? Am I doing something stupid? So yeah, I'm just trying to make this call back. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, on collision F. Does this work? Yeah, we did it. We do not want to be public. So on collision, we can do some stuff, but we also want to do self dot fallback. Found for. Oh, I have to do it like this for some reason. Okay. That was weird. Okay, now we just have to do the stuff that this cares about, which is just making the body disappear. We don't want the body stuff to be there. So on callback, we'll just say body. How do I just tell it to destroy itself? I don't want it to be updated anymore. So to update it, we have an update. We want it to no longer be there. How do we make it no longer be there? We have the callback. Okay, we then we want to pass in self. We want to transfer ownership of self. Is that a, can we just transfer ownership of self? So whoever declares it needs to destroy it. So we have a callback. They created us. They own us, basically. They own it. And when this happens, when this specific one happens, it's a callback. We need to give it itself. So we pass in it's okay. We have a callback. You're the computer. Where did it come from? I just want it to be destroyed. Okay, actually, we could just do this. Okay, so what's happening here? If we just get rid of this, yeah. Okay, so here's what's going on. What's wrong? What is wrong? So we want to do at self. What's wrong? I don't see the error. What's wrong? Oh, the F type. Uh, but I'm not copy. Cannot move out of self, which is behind mutable reference. Move occurs below. Each object can only have one owner at a time. Is that what's happening? Let me check the compiler and see if that's. Okay, we want to collide. What do we do? When it collides, we want to increase the score. So we need a callback that increases the score, does whatever it wants to do. But then we also don't want to be updated anymore. We want to say, hey, it's me, stop updating me. Okay, let's go ahead. We want to spawn it. We're gonna pick a random place on screen. Yeah, let's use random. Okay, so we have rand now. Whoa, what was that? Some big ass text to read. Okay, we want to do, let's just, for testing, if rand RNG dot random range 100 equal 1. Okay, do you want a float? Why is it so itchy? Rand : random times 100 equals. What? Okay, so we want to spawn it, and then we want it to just, on callback, we want it to destroy itself. But if you got a scope, it will. God, I'm so itchy. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to reference this. I'm gonna be so for real. That's a lambda function. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it like this. Let equal, we're just gonna create an eatable. Is that public? Yes, it is. Let me do this. Is this a thing? Okay, so it's imp function. So fucking itchy. Okay, how about we just add a bunch of eatables? If we ever detect that it's colliding, then we just destroy it. Like, I think I'm overcomplicating this wildly. Eatable, get rid of the callback, get rid of the custom bullshit. No callbacks, no collision check. No, it just is colliding. If it is, return true. Have it do the stuff. Okay. Okay. It's just a body. Okay, so new hot dog. Okay, so we could just do new hot dog. Okay. This is crazy. Okay. Okay. So we have all the eatables. Every now and then we add an eatable. Now let's just loop through eatables and push them. So I'll do 4 eatable, 4 eatable in eatables. Renderer dot render. No, renderer dot push body eatable dot body. What now? What is it now? What? Is it mutable? It is mutable. Tell me. Elaborate. Borrowed value. I hate you. Borrowed value. Value borrowed here after move. You need, what do you want? Do you need it to be mutable? Does that, no, that doesn't magically fix it. Why didn't it ever just magically fix it? It's a reference to it. So what's the problem? Here's the problem. We're going through each eatable, and this is an actual eatable, right? This is an eatable, but what happens is we go ahead and we push it to here, and so this is now owning it, and then this sends it, but over here, eatable is now out of scope, right? Push eatable, eatable, new hot dog. Borrowed value of eatables. So push eatable, eatable, that new hot dog. I want it to be owned by the vector. I don't want it to just be a reference. I want it to be ownership inside of this loop. Okay. So what's your problem? Let's go ahead and run it and just see. No, just run everything. CD dot cartload run. Tell me the issue is. I want to know what the problem is. All right, let's take a look. Let me see. Okay. Value borrowed here before move. Oh. Eatables. No, wait, no, but that, no, wait, what? No, that wouldn't happen. Okay, let's take a look here. It says it prior to eatables. Eatables moved did an implicit call in the previous iteration of the loop. So, okay, do I want a reference to it? What if I had a mutable reference to it? Borrow of moved value. Okay, I'm borrowing eatables. Is eatables, you push it, into it, and then, okay, if I were to get rid of this, okay, then it works. Right, now we want to go through in eatables. What if we just had a reference to it, right? And then we just did eatable dot, a reference to eatable dot body. Right, okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but it looks like it's fine. Let's generate a random float. Oh, okay. So let's do it from 1 to 100. From 0. Is this wrong? Let I32 equal that. Okay, what's wrong? It's not satisfied. I don't understand. Okay, okay, whatever is less is equal to 1. Hot dog. Okay, hot dog spawn. What happens if I go up to it? Nothing happens, right? Because yeah, I don't have this set up. Now, okay, so let's go through each eatable, and we want to check if it is okay. We can either add one or we can go through it to ensure uh safety. So else we can do 4 eatable in eatables. We can check if eatable dot is colliding Matthew body, which is just going to be a reference to Matthew dot body. Whoops. Then eatable dot is colliding what cannot mutate immutable variable eatable. I want you to be immutable. Okay, then we want this to be a reference. So a reference to it. So we don't actually want to. Okay, what's wrong? Mismatch types. I want a reference. So okay. So eatables, what if we just get a reference to eatables, a mutable reference to eatables? And then we go ahead and through mutable eatable in there. Then we could just do eatables dot okay, vector rest remove element. Hmm. Oh, what? Wait. Eatable. So that's a reference to it. If eatable dot is colliding, Matthew dot body, and that's it. That should be it, right? Is that eatable that is colliding? Is this line is correct, I think. Cannot borrow. It's line 30. Okay. Cannot borrow as immutable as it is behind a reference. What if I did this? No. Okay, so I want it eatable if eatable that is colliding. I need a mutable reference. Do I just do this? Type bool cannot be done. No, I wanna wait, so what's the issue? I cannot borrow eatable as immutable. It is behind reference. It cannot be borrowed as immutable. What's wrong? The bar is behind a reference. I don't fully comprehend. Yeah, oh, it's retain underscore mut. Okay, understand. So basically, if it's colliding, then we just do not that. Okay, so okay, I'll explain this to the best of my ability. Retain mut, we go through each index. If we are colliding, if we are the opposite of our collision value. So if we are not colliding, we stay. If we are colliding, we go away. And so that is fundamentally how this works, I think. Okay, so let's go up to it, and if we get close to it, they all disappear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we have a system that works. So let's set this range to 100. Right. We want to pick a random position when we spawn it. So we'll do edible dot on new. We'll do we do all this. We also just want to do like body position. We'll just do random range, and the range is going to be 0 to. We need to know the size of the window, so we'll do window size is going to be a vector 2, so we need to pass that through dot dot window size dot x. Okay, and then we'll do y equals random range 0 dot dot window size dot y. So I'll put it in a random position without us having to do anything new. Except all we gotta do, we actually do have to do something new. We just have to give it the renderer dot get window size. And we don't need a vector 2, we just want a reference to a vector 2. All right. Cool. So it'll spawn at a random point on the map. Here we have one down here with those over there. Okay, they're spawning. This is beautiful. It's the best game I've ever made. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have hot dogs spawning everywhere. Now we got to make an effect. So what happens? We want to make this like this. So expected bool. So if we just do eatable is colliding body, that's not exactly what we want. We want to check So we want to first, if it is not colliding, actually we do, so we want to do, if it is, so we'll do local bool let result equal that. And what we want to do is if result equals true. And the reason why we're doing this is we want to do something before it disappears. So we want to iterate the score. So where's your mismatch types? Yeah, that's fine. And we can just return a result at the end here. But we have this for loop, and we can actually do something just before we destroy it. We can do something. And what we want to do is we just want to increase the score. So up here, we'll do in main, let score equal 0, and we'll make this an I32. That's fine. And then we can just do a score plus plus. Expected plus expected token. Score equals score plus 1. What's your problem? Cannot assign a score as is not declaring. Oh, it needs to be immutable. Apologies. I'm sorry, borrow checker. My bad. You know, I hope we can get past this difference. All right. So score goes up, but we want to render the score. So let's render the score. So we'll do score. So we'll do renderer dot push score is just going to be a reference to score. Let's go to renderer, and we'll do push score. Pub fn push score, and we just want a reference to ourself, and we want to set a value called score. So we'll just do, this doesn't need to be defined immediately. So we'll just say score equals 0. How about, no, score is going to be an integer. It's going to be an integer. And then we'll just do score equals 0. So, and then for push score, we'll just do this dot, what can I access? Oh, this self dot score equals, and we're going to get a reference to we're going to get score, which is going to be a reference to an integer. And then we'll just do equal score. I don't really, I just want to clone it really. I mean, you know what? I guess that doesn't really make sense now that I think about it. We can make this a reference to an I32. Push score equals a reference to an I32. Yes. This is true? You are shouting at me. Why? Score equals a reference to 0. I guess. Missing lifetime spent. I'm gonna kill you. Wait, never mind. Nope, we're doing score.clone. I'm not. We're not doing lifetime specifiers right now, dude. Okay, I'm done with your shit. Okay, don't you dare. Can I not clone it? Type I32 cannot be DRAM. Oh, I need a make immutable. Yes. Okay. Now we have the score, so we'll just do draw, and we'll do text. Draw text. The text will be let's just do score, like that, and then if I get you and I put you in like that, I can do format you, and then we could do format, and then we can format that as self dot score dot toString. Is that what you want? Self dot score. What is your problem? Mismatch types. Expected string found string. Okay. We for the string, it doesn't really matter what it is. I mean, does it just want a string? I mean, yeah, I guess. X is just going to equal, let's just do self dot size dot x, or let's just do like 20 and then negative 20. Font size, we'll just do 20. And color, we'll just do color colon black. Oh, we got an issue and run. All right, there we go. All right, I cannot see the score anywhere. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's too small. It's a bit too big. Okay, make you negative 40. No, make you 10. And it's going up very quickly. Okay. If result equals false. Okay, so we can spawn, wait for it to spawn one. There's one. If I hit it, one. Oh my God, we did it. It's the best video game ever. Okay, and we need to record a sound effect. Okay, okay, this is beautiful. Prelude sound effects. How do I do a Raylift sound? No, Raylift sound effect. Rust. We're almost done. And it's just audio device loader sounded and trigger init. Well, init audio device. Okay, let's record a sound effect. So let's open Audacity. Mm. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Hold on. Mm. Mm. Perfect. Perfect. So the mouse click at the end. Okay. Matthew delighted. Okay, not just good, delighted. Okay, let's just do. I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna put it straight in the source folder. I'm gonna put it straight above the source folder. Okay. Now we gotta play the sound. Okay, this is important. So we need to initialize the audio device. So we'll do rl.init audio. How do I do that? Raylib Rust audio. Love itching. RL dot. Is there anything? Start. Let's just do the audio. Init. Start. Raylib audio. Eat. Equal audio. Is it music? Okay, it's just sound. Sound? Is this right? I want Raylib. Hold on. Hold on. Do I have another piece of sound? Another piece of sound. Raylib. Yes, I have it here. Do I have to find somewhere else? Load. It's sound colon colon load sound. Right? No, that's just one colon. What am I doing? Sound colon colon load sound just doesn't exist. Sound isn't real. Audio. New sound. New sound. Load sound. Yes, I would like to load a sound. Okay. File name. Call the unsafe function. No, I don't want to do that. Well, dot load. No, okay. Audio dot load. Okay, what can audio do? Can you do anything? What is the point of you? I get the goddamn sound. I want a sound. Okay. Sound. It says just do sound, but it doesn't do anything. Somebody use load sound from Wave. Okay. Audio. How do I load a goddamn sound? I want to know, how do I load a sound? I'm just gonna search it. Load sound from Wave. This is unsafe. I don't want an unsafe function. I want it's a type sound. So sound colon colon new knee. God damn it. Dude, what do you want? Try from performs the conversion from what? I want a sound. Load sound from file. Okay, what is this? Expected. I don't understand. What is what do you want? What is this? Why is this so difficult? Why is this so difficult? rl.loadSound. I really don't believe that is a function of it. I'm gonna be so real. It's not. Okay, I'm gonna ask another large language model. I can't find any resources. Load sound in Regulib Rust. Come on, can anyone tell me how to load a goddamn sound? Regulib audio dot new sound. That's not. Holy shit. Oh. Unexpect. Failed to initiate audio device. Longer. Audio dot new new sound from the file. So the file is gonna be dash Matthew Delighted.mp3, our savior. Okay, now if this happens, we do eat dot. How do I play it? Sound on dot expect failed to load audio file dot play. Beautiful. Okay. Uh-oh. Failed to open file. What if we just do that? Oh, beautiful. Dude, oh my god, it's the best game ever made. Holy shit, I'm the best Terry Davis level developer, dude. Oh my god. Wow, okay. So now we need to give it a random, we need to spawn it at the edge of the screen and give it a random velocity. Okay, this is beautiful. This is amazing. Dude, I might be I literally might be the best programmer, dude. Okay, I need to give it a velocity, which is just position over time. So wherever it is, just give it a velocity in a random direction. Do I really want to do that work right now? Get velocity vector to x. It's just going to be the same, except it's going to be well, I have to go to body. No, I don't want to do that. So here, we'll just do each eatable is going to have a public velocity. That's going to be a vector 2. Okay, and we'll just do velocity equals vector 2. And we'll just say it's going to be random range between -1 and 1. Okay, and then each frame, we'll go through each of them like we did over here. And we'll do else self dot, we'll do eatable dot body dot position dot x plus equals eatable dot body dot velocity eatable dot velocity dot x. Okay, we'll do this for both. So this means when it spawns, it'll have a velocity. Oh my gosh, the best game ever. Okay, the holy shit. Okay, oh my god, wow. Okay, now we need to give the velocity more variant. 'Cause right now it's slow. Let's do -10 and 10. Holy shit, this is the best game ever. Okay. Oh, oh my god. Okay, we need to make his bounding box smaller. His bounding box is way too big. Holy shit. Okay, I need to make him faster. He's too slow. Get it, get it. Oh my god. This is the best game ever. Holy shit. Wait, okay, hold on. What if when they reach the edge, their velocity reflects off of it? Dude. Oh, that would be too much, because that would make it too easy. It's the best game ever. Holy shit, this is a masterpiece. This is the best game ever. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing. There's an issue though if it's too far. So what we'll do is if return result, what then we'll do if result equals else, we'll do if um eatable dot, we want the magnitude, so we'll get let distance equal eatable dot body dot position. Then we want vector to magnitude. We're not referencing against anything because we want to reference it against the world. So, is that right? Yeah, and we want the reference to it. Okay, we do if distance is above like 10,000, then result equals false. Let's just do 3,000. Could not compile. Results equal, make it mutable. Shit, this game is so good. This is the best game ever. Oh my god. Okay, okay, holy shit. So this is coming together. This is gonna be on the top page of itch.io any second now. We need to get music. Okay, I know just the one. I know just the soundtrack. Here it comes. Dude, this is the, okay, download. Give me you. Okay, download. Okay. Dude, this is about to be the best shit ever. Okay, okay, hold on. Chop to present. Okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and put it in here. Matthew, Matthew delighted. We need to throw this in. I'm gonna put this on the second monitor just in case there's something I don't want to show. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna say let music equal music colon uh hold on. Hold on, let's do audio dot new music file name. It's going to be I love Bing. Is it what type of file is it? Dot mp3 dot accept music failed to load, and then we need to play it. Music play. Can't hear anything. We get an error. I loaded successfully. Can't hear anything. So it's loading. It's just not playing. Why? Starts playing music. Do I put this like in here or some shit? Okay, what if I just make it a sound? And then I just do music dot set dot loop. And I just do if music dot is playing equals false music dot play. Words cannot describe the masterpiece I have created upon this world. Dude, this is the best thing I've ever made. So we need to set the volume. Set to like 0.2. I've done it. I don't even know what to say. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and go to target release. I think I need to put these two next to it. I've done it. I've done it. I'm the best programmer on Earth. I'm the best programmer on Earth. Okay, sudo s ming w64. My nose has been itching so bad today. This is beautiful. All right. All right, let's do it again. All right, did it do both or did it do just one? This is beautiful. Okay, let's see. So, it's somewhere in here, I'm guessing. Need properties, permission. I want to see. Show me the file. No, it is showing me the file name extensions. Okay, did it? Yes. Release. This is beautiful. All right. So just to test, dude, I'm about to package and ship this shit. Okay. So we're grabbing this. We're gonna go ahead and go to dev Matthew game release, or a bin, I guess would be better. Linux, or let's just paste it them both in here because they both require the same thing. All right, run it. Beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. It only took me 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right. I guess let's ship it up. So we'll call this Matthew Linux, then Matthew Windows. All right, we'll send to, I want to compress files. Which one? No, I want to compress you. Uh, Hold on, How do I forget. How do I compress? Zip dash R okay, yeah, okay, so we'll do uh Matthew game bin. Matthew game dot zip bin. Amazing. Here it is. Incredible. Incredible. So I don't where do I put what do I do with this? What do I do with this file? I don't know. Should I like put it can I put this file as like a download that you could just download? So I want to make this downloadable. Hold on. So let me just Dude, it's only 4.35 megabytes. It's so small. Okay, download. Continue to download. All right, and so now I have the Discord link. So if you put this Discord link in, and my browser froze, uh, completely. Hold on, I have to. Hold on, I really don't want to kill all, because then my stream preview goes away. They both froze. God damn it. I'm reconnected. Okay. Anyway, as I was doing, I go ahead and copy link. There we go. Okay. So that's it. That's it. So I'm gonna put it in chat. Can I do this? I don't know. There it is. You click that link. I'm pinning that. I'll put it. Okay. If you're watching this on YouTube, in the description right now is a link to that program. You can literally paste that link in and download Matthew Game right now. So this is the best game ever made. Thank you for